Just 1 month left till graduation.
Then it's back home to run the family convenience store for me.
Huh? You're not applying for college.
I'll bother with that if I even pass the exams.
What's this now? You're giving up already?
It's not like I want to. I really tried. Guess I'm just not the studying type.
Uh-huh. Not everyone can be like Mia, who aces all her tests while goofing off all day.
Why, thank you. Wait, that wasn't a compliment, was it?
Busted.
So, Mia, ever think about what you want to be after graduation?
Me? Oh, right! I'm gonna be a manifestation.
Aw, that means we won't get to hang out as much.
Come on. Manifestation. She's clearly messing around. And I didn't mean professions. I meant the real question. Bionic or transcendent?
Bionic for me.
Can it? I wasn't asking you.
It has to be bionic. You live in the bionic district, right, Mia?
I said I wasn't asking you. And besides, just because you live there doesn't mean you have to be one.
Transcendent sounds kinda nice too.
Wait, you're leaning transcendent?
Maybe? Who knows?
Aw, maybe? Half the girls in class already know what they want to be, and you're still on the fence?
Yeah, that's not like you, Mia.
Aw, if only you'd go bionic.
I told you I haven't decided yet. You're always like this, never listening.
Well, that's the kind of person I am. You two are the only ones who understand me.
Ladies and gentlemen, the H2 Pluma has arrived at New Hentiro Skyport. Thank you for choosing to fly with us. We wish you a pleasant trip.
So this is New Hentiro. Roger. Should I proceed with an assessment of the current combat environment? The view's too open. Not enough cover. I expected defense systems on par with Midgard, but this is nowhere near that level. Though they may be using something more unconventional. Ah, I see. The floating islands. They're part of the defense array. Huh? You mean... Understood. My first impression is just so vast, so open. More than I imagined. Standing here, it really feels like I'm floating above the clouds. And somehow, it calms me. A couple. Got it. How about this? Sir. Close contact has triggered elevated body temperature and abnormal heart rate, requesting 10 seconds to regain composure.
Huh? Wait, is that the adjutant? Yep, definitely you. Ding ding ding, correct. So, did you miss me? Hey, a week is forever if you're in high school. Summer break's only 6 weeks, you know. Don't tell me you actually forgot about me. So teasing me is the only thing you couldn't resist, huh? But why? Why can you resist touching me?
Touch her? I see. So there are other girls here with designs on the adjutant.
Meh, potato, potato. Besides, didn't we have a deal? That you'd only miss me and no one else?
Huh?
So why? Why is there suddenly another super gorgeous girlfriend clinging to you?
Suddenly? No, we've been together since long ago.
Oh, and what about that promise, Adjutant? You said you'd elope with me next time we met. Wait a sec. Could this be it? A wild three-way runaway romance?
Hey, hold it right there.
Well, a threesome might be a bit much for me, but if it's with the Adjutant, I could be persuaded to experiment. Oh, and this lovely lady here probably doesn't mind either. I mean, you two must have done this kind of thing plenty already, right?
Is she doing this on purpose? Of course we have. As the Adjutant's girlfriend, and his blade. Things like this are child's play to me.
Sorry, my bad. Couldn't help myself. Just wanted to bluff a little in front of this lovely lady.
Bluffing. Huh.
This may be our first meeting, but I can tell you and the Adjutant are very close. And, if I'm not mistaken, you're a manifestation too, aren't you?
Adjutant. All right then. Naruse Haru, manifestation of the Heimdall Force. Pleased to meet you, Miss Mia.
Whoa! So Miss Haru and the Adjutant go way back, huh?
Yes. We've worked together for many years now.
Wow, I'm so jealous. You're not just a badass manifestation. You've also got this deep bond with the Adjutant. Oh, you're so lucky.
Do you want to become a manifestation as well, Miss Mia?
Yup, I even submitted a formal application to the Adjutant last time we met. I was so nervous, my heart nearly exploded. It almost felt like a confession of love.
A confession of love?
Oh, but don't worry, Miss Haru. My first confession was rejected by the Adjutant right away.
Her way of speaking is unconventional, but I can tell she's honest and sincere. You mean...
Oh, right. Look at me, getting carried away with all that banter. Adjutant, there's something important I need to tell you. You're here undercover as tourists to investigate what happened in the Elysium. No, more precisely, to investigate what's been happening across all of New Hentiro, right? Actually, I was there when it happened. I saw people getting dragged into the black hole before they could even log out. Huh? Okay.
I see. Now I understand the potential you saw in her, Adjutant. Not even security personnel are allowed near?
Nope. Ever since the black hole incident, the tower's been on full lockdown. Even routine maintenance is automated now.
Strange. The citizens seem calm, as if completely unaware anything's wrong.
Ganges told the public it was just a technical fault, that they were working on restoring the Elysium. But... yeah, but even if some of us are starting to suspect, no one really knows what to do. Ganges sealed the tower off, no one's allowed near. Such a gentle, stubborn god. Well, it wants so badly to protect everyone, yet never once lets anyone help in return. I don't think so. Even if they wanted to, they couldn't.
Access granted.
Allow me to extend to you New Hentiro's highest honor, the Dewlight Salutation. Apologies. I am not Ganges. I am a proxy terminal that it created. It is my privilege to serve as your guide for this investigation. I sincerely thank you both for answering our request. You are Miss Mia, is that correct? I see. Then I will update the reception protocol accordingly. Thank you for waiting. Companion verification complete. According to Ganji's final directive, all companions of the Adjutant are to be granted access clearance.
Wait. Final directive? What do you mean?
Just that. The last instruction Ganji's issued before entering a dormant state.
I knew it! That technical fault story was just a smokescreen!
We offer our deepest apologies. The truth is, we exhausted every known repair protocol, but nothing worked. To prevent the black hole from expanding, we had no choice but to place Ganges in a dormant state. I will explain the rest as we walk. Please, this way. Our destination is the summit of the Tower of Hanoi.
My head, it hurts. Why am I here? It's getting closer. Is it him?
Whoa, this is way too high. Isn't there, like, an express elevator or something?
I'm afraid not. The Tower of Hanoi was never equipped with direct transport to the top floor.
So this is how you usually ascend? Using only a floating platform?
In theory, yes. But since Lady Kalpana's passing, no one has set foot there again.
like some goddess in the clouds, using the sky itself as the boundary between her and everyone else.
You misunderstand, Miss Mia. Lady Kalpana's lifelong dream was to build a world where humanity could live in harmony. A society free from status, hierarchy, or class. New Hentiro was only the first step, and the furthest she could reach within the constraints of her era. One day, we will erase that boundary in the sky completely.
One day, huh?
Mr. Adjutant, since we still have some time before reaching the top, may I brief you on the current state of New Hentiro? Then, let us begin with the recent intrusion into the system. During your first visit, Miss Urza's disruption of our defense systems created a brief opening, which Etta used to slip into Ganji's data center. Though the intrusion caused no immediate damage, it left an irreparable passage. Some of the simulation parameters responsible for upgrading the divergent cosmos were also altered in the process.
So this most recent attack, was that Etta again?
Not directly. We isolated the corrupted data early on, and surveillance confirms Etta made no further attempts to breach the system through that passage. However, more recently, the firewall was breached by a specialized Titagen inhibitor. No, we analyzed its structure. It's nothing more than an inferior derivative of the confinement serum. Moreover, the injection of this inhibitor predates your use of the confinement serum against Etta, which means correct. The corrupted data escaped containment, tainted our training data, and triggered a chain reaction. The core system began collapsing irreversibly.
So the black holes appearing in the Elysium.
They're direct indicators of the collapse. Black holes of varying sizes have begun forming throughout the divergent cosmos. To prevent further contamination, Ganges was forced to suspend all non-essential processes and enter dormant mode.
But the corruption can't be purged. That's why the Elysium is locked down, isn't it?
Wait, what about the passage linked to Etta?
Rest assured, though the firewall was breached, the passage remains under full surveillance. Etta has made no further moves. That is precisely what I intended to explain next.
Wait, are you saying Ganges actually has emotions?
Not quite. While fragmentation technology is indeed linked to human sentience, Lady Kalpana never designed Ganges to possess a soul.
Then why?
Correct. Unlike Etta or Charon, Ganges uses fragmentation modules as its foundational storage architecture. Astute as ever, Mr. Adjutant. Precisely as Ganges projected, your analytical acuity ranks far above the norm.
You have arrived at the top floor.
Please watch your step. The Starlight Hall lies deeper within. This way, please.
Huh? What's this?
An exosuit? But that's nothing like what we use in Heimdall.
It's a custom design. Ganges modeled it after analyzing Heimdall's gear.
But there aren't any manifestations in New Hentiro, right?
Correct. That's why it's equipped with a multi-tiered energy limiter that dynamically scales with the wearer's output. It also integrates core technology from the Divergent Cosmos, allowing real-time adaptation and continuous evolution based on the user's combat style.
Ooh, so it's armor even us normies could handle without frying ourselves?
Precisely. In fact, it even enhances the wearer's control over Titagen. Following its contact with you, Mr. Adjutant, Ganges initiated plans to develop manifestations specifically for New Hentiro. However, that initiative was ultimately discontinued.
Huh? Why's that?
The simulations produced troubling results. Over 80% of candidates exhibited varying degrees of mental aberration after gaining powers surpassing conventional human understanding. There is still no validated protocol to evaluate true compatibility. I'm afraid I don't follow, Mr. Adjutant. Every decision Ganges makes is based on probabilistic models. As expected, Ganges' assessment was accurate. Even the smallest misstep before you risks exposing our true intentions. Understood. As I mentioned before, the corruption is irreversible. Our only recourse is to wipe all data within the Divergent Cosmos and rebuild it from the original template. In other words, a full reboot. Correct. Since the Divergent Cosmos is a non-physical data center based on fragmentation tech, it inherits the core characteristics of that technology, which means it requires an observer whose consciousness serves as the template to reconstruct the Divergent Cosmos. But ordinary people, even manifestations, cannot withstand the fragmentation surge that comes with a full reboot, even when filtered through the dreamscape mechanism. which condenses the surge into an immersive spatio-temporal experience. The observer still has to undergo 10 years of subjective time to process it all.
10 years, alone in one's consciousness.
That is the refined estimate. When Lady Kalpana first brought Ganges online, she spent nearly 50 subjective years inside.
What?
But you, Mr. Adjutant, are an exception. In your confrontation with Rosen, your resilience under fragmentation strain far surpassed all previously recorded human thresholds. Based on our simulations, as an observer, you would require only about 24 hours of subjective time to complete the reboot.
You specifically say only 24 hours. Are you actually expecting the Adjutant to risk himself like that?
As I mentioned, during your simulated confrontation with Rosen, your consciousness exhibited an unusual stability amidst the fragmentation surge. The surge that would normally overwhelm a human brain instead formed stable patterns within your consciousness, what we refer to as the inner mind. Rest assured, this data is restricted to the top clearance level and kept solely on a secure physical medium. Like Ganges control systems, it can be accessed only by the observer who is granted top clearance. And now, we ask you to accept this role and the burden that comes with it. That is why we brought you here. The true purpose of this meeting. The Master Key, the credential of the observer with top clearance. Lady Kalpana believed that only humanity itself could bridge the gaps of the human heart. Therefore, I place my trust in you, Mr. Adjutant. I respectfully request that you extend your assistance once more. To Ganges and to New Hentiro. Upon completion of this task, you will be granted full access to Ganges' computational capacity. The support we can provide will extend beyond the mere restoration of Charon. Additionally,
Adjutant.
my deepest gratitude.
Huh? Wait, I can come too? I want to join Heimdall. I want to become a manifestation. Definitely not.
We've arrived. This is the Starlight Hall. Miss Haru, Miss Mia, I must ask you to remain outside.
Huh? Why?
My apologies. The Starlight Hall is only accessible to those with top clearance and designated successors.
So, it's just the Adjutant from here on.
Yes. Please wait with me in the adjacent chamber. The reboot protocol will take approximately 15 minutes in real time.
Oh, all right. Don't worry, Mia. If anyone can handle it, it's the Adjutant. Everything's gonna be fine. Right. So, Adjutant, once the reboot's done, let's really go at it. Nice and hard. I mean the game. We still haven't finished our last tabletop expedition. Once it's all done, let's come to my place and pick up where we left off, yeah? Maybe I meant it that way, on purpose. Anyway, good luck!
I'm staying here. Don't worry. I'll be right outside. I won't interfere. So please, let me stay right here, where I can be closest to you. Won't take long. Sir, is it true? You're heading to Misteltine Station? Then let me... But you're the one who stopped me from resigning, weren't you? Then at least let me prove myself. Let me show everyone your decision about me was... my own edge. But sir...
Chief, the combat briefing's about to begin.
Yes, sir.
It is with regret that I must inform you that the Misteltine Station recovery operation has failed. The Special Operations Team, including the head of the security department, is currently unaccounted for.
No. That's impossible. It can't be. Please, take this. The first gift you gave me when you came back. I've kept it with me ever since. Adjutant.
Adjutant, the Starlight Hall is ready. Mr. Adjutant? Yuga, that is my name. You look a little disappointed, almost as if you were thinking, "Huh, what a shame. Guess I don't get to name this AI after all." Understood. Please take the seat at the center of the Starlight Hall. No manual input is required. Simply relax. The neural mimetic system will establish the link automatically. Your mind will enter a blank fragmentation domain. You're free to do anything there, even sleep. In 24 hours, I'll guide you back. Understood. Initiating observer consciousness projection.
Commencing countdown. Reboot protocol will initiate in 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8.
7. 7. As I mentioned, during your simulated confrontation with Rosen, your consciousness exhibited an unusual stability amidst the fragmentation surge. The surge that would normally overwhelm a human brain instead formed stable patterns within your consciousness, what we refer to as the inner mind. Adjutant, what's wrong? Huh? But... Mr. Adjutant, look out. I don't understand. Why would the Tower of Hanoi's auto-defense system register us as enemies? I'll do everything I can.
Adjutant, are you? I'm alright, but the hallway's sealed by an EM barrier. The guard bot suddenly turned on me, but I've already cleared them out. More of them? I've got this.
Temper your eagerness, oh manifestation of Heimdall! Through the radiant veil beyond the shadowed gate, stars above, descend and smite them all! Woohoo! One hit, total annihilation! Ugh, might have cranked the power a tad too high.
Mia?
Bingo! Ta-da! So, Adjutant, did this new look of mine make your heart race? No way! A cool pose, a flashy ult, and a killer catchphrase. That's peak manifestation style.
Wait, is Mia actually a manifestation?
Bingo again! Isn't it amazing? I just touched it and bam! It matched my size and style perfectly. Even the little details around the chest fit perfectly. Adjutant, look, look! Whoa, and this thruster can actually...
Beep. Unauthorized equipment activation detected.
Huh? Well, desperate times, I guess. I needed to get the adjutant right away, so I... Roger that! I'll soak it all in!
The attackers remain unidentified, but we've traced their route. The breach originated from the Elysium. They forced entry through the back door, reserved exclusively for transcendent logins. It's the only link between the divergent cosmos and the physical servers. Containment measures are at full capacity, but it will take time. For now, the Tower of Hanoi's defenses remain beyond our control.
Yes, sir. Understood.
Mr. Adjutant, as Ganji's proxy, it is my duty to handle the New Hentiro system myself. Understood.
Yes, sir!
What objective complete? The enemies have sealed the whole Tower of Hanoi. Is the exit blocked too?
Where are they pouring in from?
They're not pouring in from anywhere. There's a control console up ahead. It manages the exit.
As if anything...
Got it. I'll clear the path.
Partial access has been reclaimed.
A countdown. Does that mean we have to make it out before it hits 0?
Apologies. This is all the time I could buy for you.
Then let's pick up the pace. Make every second count.
Focus!
Eyes forward. Don't waste time on those robots. Getting out's the priority.
Limiter off! Gotcha! Bam! resist shiny things. Ambush success. The enemies don't seem to be following us.
Yes, their operational range is confined to the Tower of Hanoi.
Adjutant, Frisha and Malshir just replied. They're requesting system access.
Access granted. With their support, control over the system is projected to be regained from the intruders within 2 hours.
About the intruders. Adjutant, what exactly happened in the Starlight Hall? Rosen, that lines up with intel.
Huh? What intel?
A few transcendents present at the Elysium celebration reported.
So that woman, she's really back? Using people's fear as a weapon. That's just despicable! Huh? Did I just... I'm sorry, I didn't mean to break it! I'll pay for it, I swear! Oh, I'll use my paycheck from Yggdrasil!
Miss Mia, the pillar you just destroyed was valued at 10 million silver bucks.
Then, I guess I'll be paying it off in installments.
That was a joke, Miss Mia. You needn't compensate for the pillar. As the Adjutant's designated companion, consider the pillar a complimentary that comes with the exosuit.
Phew! You almost gave me a heart attack! Don't joke about stuff like that! It's terrifying! I really thought I was done for!
Come to think of it, Mia's sync rate with that exosuit is unusually high.
With this aptitude, removing the limiter could further boost output by approximately 50%.
Limiter?
Yes. Tier 1 is designed for standard human users. Tier 2 is calibrated for half manifestations. As for Tier 3...
Is that for manifestations?
Not exactly. As I mentioned earlier, Tier 3 is reserved for developing a manifestation. Once activated, the exosuit links directly to Ganji's data center. It draws on computational resources to reinforce the user's neural system using Titagen. Precisely.
In that case... Relax, Adjutant. I remember what you told me last time. Until I've got this power fully under control, I'll behave myself.
You already tried pulling it, didn't you? And it didn't move.
Oh, busted.
To prevent the mental aberrations I mentioned earlier, safeguards have been implemented. The output settings cannot be adjusted manually until the user can reliably control the energy.
Yeah, I know. Sorry. Still, just being able to fight alongside you all like this, it already means the world to me. The Adjutant praised me and gave me a head pat.
I'm good. Adjutant.
Human interactions are proving rather difficult to comprehend.
Mia, why didn't you pick up before? How's summer camp?
I'm back, Mom.
Hold on, sweetheart. I'm just putting my brush down. Did you leave your keys behind again, Mia? Oh.
Oh, they're my friends from school. Yep, just school friends.
School friends, huh? You're all dressed pretty sharp for class.
Apologies for the intrusion, ma'am.
Oh my! What a lovely young lady. An intrusion? Not at all. It's the first time Mia's brought friends home. I couldn't be happier to have you here.
Mama!
Please, come on in. It's a little messy. Hope you don't mind.
Pardon me. Might I trouble you for a pair of slippers?
Oh, slippers. Sorry about that. It's usually just the two of us here, so I forget sometimes. If you don't mind, you can go barefoot. Ah, and do watch out for the paint on the floor.
Here, Adjutant. Wear these. Uh-huh. Huh? Wow, you're really big down there, Adjutant.
Ah, so you're the young man Mia's always talking about. Such a proper young man. No wonder my Mia's been losing sleep lately because...
Mom, I'm begging you! Please stop talking.
All right, all right. I'll get dinner started. You kids make yourselves at home. Just be careful not to knock over the easel, okay?
We're not knocking anything over! Adjutant, let's go to my room.
Hey, wait up. Aw, kids these days really do get creative with these things.
Previous observation reaffirmed. The complexity of human relationships exceeds all initial projections. Clearly, I still have much to learn.
Tea time for my honored guest from Heimdall.
Thank you.
Yep, New Hentiro's sky has always been her favorite subject. She's been painting them since I was little. I think she's past 200 by now.
To depict the same subject over 200 times, that's extraordinary persistence.
It's not really persistence. She's just completely obsessed with it. My family's always had this deep love for that sky. And for this city, too. Adjutant, are you looking at that one? Well, I painted that one myself. That's where it all started for me. The first time I ever met my light. All set! What? Already? Oh, you really are Heimdall's ace scientist, Big Sis Prisha.
Oh, wait, did she just call me Big Sis? She's certainly much bigger than me, but I guess I really am the elder here.
Thanks to Heimdall's assistance, the login device has been fully upgraded.
Now that it's linked to the spindle system, we can sync your combat data and consciousness into the Elysium. Be careful. Because of the fragmented nature of the divergent cosmos, any damage your consciousness takes there will reflect directly onto your neural system. So, please be really careful out there, everyone.
And just so you know, I've already locked down the attacker's coordinates. There, right here.
That's the central plaza of the Elysium, the origin point of the anomaly.
Uh-huh. That black hole's the first rift, and their main hideout.
All the other black holes are tethered to it. The intruder's been using them to leap across the divergent cosmos at will.
So, they could escape through one at any moment, just like they did in the Starlight Hall, right?
clearance we just restored, we've walled off the Elysium from the rest.
Now, the only place left to run is back into that black hole.
Ooh, so all we have to do is grab them before they jump. And if that fails, we just chase them in. Mm-hmm. That's the plan.
Wait, we can't just dive into a black hole, can we?
Yeah, good point. Got a little carried away seeing little Mia all fired up. Kinda glossed over a few details. Truth is, we still don't know what's inside that black hole.
Every signal we've sent gets swallowed whole. None have come back.
You'll have to head into the Elysium and figure out the rest by getting close to that black hole. Please, this is nothing for Professor Frisha.
Nothing. Really? We're nervously shaking not 5 minutes ago.
I was not. Anyway, Adjutant, don't worry about us. Just stay safe.
If the Adjutant comes back missing even one hair, I'll reformat Ganges. Yeah. It was a joke. Just trying to lighten the mood.
I will remain here, monitoring and maintaining your vitals throughout. One last thing. Once you're inside the Elysium, communications may cut off. If I detect any abnormal vitals or spatial instability, I'll have to forcibly extract you. So please, avoid using your inner mind unless absolutely necessary. According to prior analysis, this kind of activity is perceived by the Divergent Cosmos as a threat, triggering a rejection response. The Master Key can offset some of that response, but your body and mind are still at risk. Moreover, each use gradually wears down the Master Key. If top clearance is lost, re-authentication will be impossible.
Adjutant, I'm ready.
Let's go!
May the stars guide your path. Elysium connection complete.
So this is the Elysium.
Pretty cool, huh? Every single building here is a one-to-one copy of New Hentiro's. Not long ago, we even had a big festival here. Too bad it's... No time to get all sentimental.
That's right. Let's clear the hostiles first.
Easy peasy for me! Back to tip-top condition!
Adjutant, these enemies.
Got it.
This feels familiar. They're hydrogen phantoms too, aren't they?
Huh? You run into these things before?
More precisely, we've cut down
Whoa!
their kind.
What was that? Something just came bursting out! Deep breath. Woo! I'm feeling super!
Adjutant, Titagen particle levels are spiking. My blade's reacting too.
What's that supposed to mean?
It's an ambush. Take cover, Adjutant.
You rotten cowards! Come on, focus! Nailed it! This area's now squeak clean of enemies!
The Titagen levels haven't dropped.
Feeling super!
Whoever's behind this is still out there, watching for the
Adjutant!
shot.
They're coming from all directions!
Finally bearing your fangs, huh?
Ambush success!
On it.
Take your eyes off of him!
Done.
So, this is a manifestation's true strength. Adjutant! She's on the rooftop across the street! Is she trying to slip into the black hole?
Not on my watch. I won't spare anyone who dares lay a hand on the Adjutant. What?
Where am... Ah! Uh-huh? We are... Wait, you're... Never fight battles I can't win. So, that's what he meant.
Just who are you?
What's the matter? Cat got your tongue?
Adjutant, look out!
You creep! Don't you dare underestimate me! Stay calm, Mia. Don't let rage and fear get the better of you. What? Adjutant.
On it. What? Why did my sword... Yes, sir. Wait. Adjutant?
So, that's it. Your heart couldn't keep pace with your body.
Is she gearing up for another strike?
Consider this my parting gift, Adjutant.
Adjutant, Miss Haru, are you two all right?
I'm okay too.
Yeah, if you two hadn't stepped in, I'd be a gunner for sure.
Adjutant. Mia.
Excuse me. Are you Adjutant from Heimdall? And these two ladies, are you manifestations? Me? I wouldn't say that just yet. But these two, thank you so much! Huh? Manifestations or not, thank you for saving our lives!
To have made it out alive, it still feels unreal.
Of course! But just to be sure, are you the one who fought Rosen back then? I knew it!
Take whatever you need. Anything that can help.
Are there others still trapped inside the black hole?
Yes. Some lost consciousness. My sister, she... Thank you.
Okay. Huh? Why so serious all of a sudden? Whatever it is, just say the word and Mia'll get it done. Oh, jeez. For a second, I thought you were kicking me out or something. Leave it to me. I've got this. All right, then. I'll see you in a bit. Got it. I'll catch up as soon as I'm done.
Let's move, Adjutant. Adjutant, rooftop, 11 o'clock. I'm seeing a light reflection. You think that's the safe house signal?
Easy peasy for me. Ooh, can't wait to see what happens next.
Hydrogen levels are climbing again up ahead. I'll advance and scout it out, Adjutant.
Come on, focus. You can't stop me. Easy for me. Deep breath. Let's go deeper, Adjutant. Back to tip-top.
So the main force really was waiting in ambush here. Is this the best thing?
Ambush success.
Looks like the enemy's advance has halted. So what now? Hold position, or log out and regroup with Mia?
Got it. I'll catch up as soon as I'm done.
Adjutant? You mean, they might have run into trouble too? No good. It's not responding.
They're coming up the fire escape.
Mom, go! Get to the roof!
Mia!
Yuga! Is the device fixed yet?
Almost. Neural inputs rerouted, reinforcing the damaged pathways. Coordinates still locking.
That's the last of them. Huh?
Help! Please, help us!
Don't look up. Cover your eyes. Just like me back then. It's all right now. Stay with us. We'll get you to safe.
Mia, behind you.
Huh? Ah!
Stay away from my daughter!
Ma'am?
Miss Yuga, I don't know who you are or what brings you here. But you are guests of New Hentiro and friends of my daughter. You will be under my protection. Go, now! Huh?
Adjutant!
Young man, you're awake?
You're back! Yuga, talk about perfect timing!
It wasn't me.
Huh? Then how did you...
So, you ended up using the inner mind after all. I'm sorry. This was my mistake. If Ganges were here, it would've... That was simply my duty. Ganges wouldn't have praised me for it.
Right after we finished setting up the safe house, we got ambushed. The changed. Those that should only exist inside the Elysium somehow appeared in reality. And it looks like they've already surrounded the building.
They're fragmented phantoms. That presence. I know it. I'd never mistake it. Adjutant. Could there be a device nearby, like the one at the 5th Research Institute, that activates Titagen? If so, they might be crossing between the Elysium and reality through it.
Yes, Mia handed it over earlier. Adjutant, did you figure something out? Understood. I'll locate them all and deploy drones to verify status. Also, thanks to Miss Frecia's help, we've regained control of the Tower of Hanoi and reactivated parts of the city defense grid. Fire support is available upon request.
Got it. What about you?
Understood. Defensive operation, begin. I won't let a single one of them cross the line you drew. What are you waiting for? I've got to shoot. Enemies coming in from another direction? Honor. Roger, I'm on it. Good, good. More of them. Don't worry, Adjutant. I'm still standing. I'm your blade, and I won't lose my edge that easily. Questions. Don't worry about it. What is any of this worth compared to honor?
Thank you all for waiting. The city defense grid has been reclaimed. Support artillery is now online.
Good fighters take care of them.
Adjutant, aerial bombardment will commence shortly. Please watch for strike markers on the ground and keep clear.
Limiter off! Adjutant! All civilians from the apartment block have been safely evacuated!
Per your orders, I've compiled the data on all transcendents evacuated from the Elysium. Just as you suspected, they all fell unconscious, becoming gateways for the changed to breach reality. But thanks to Miss Freesia and Miss Maushir, all portals have now been sealed. Those sheltered in the safe house have been transferred and resettled at the Tower of Hanoi. We've also gathered intel on the black hole. As it turns out, it isn't the invaders' hideout as we once thought, but a Titagen processing hub designed to absorb and convert negative emotions.
A processing hub?
Correct. At its center lies a core module built to convert harvested emotional data into the portable Titagen particles. In fact, Ganges operated on a similar system. It would absorb and analyze human emotions to assist in decision-making. Both positive and negative emotions were converted into Titagen, then stored in separate virtual celestial spheres. Exactly. On the other side of the black hole lies a virtual celestial sphere at the very depths of the divergent cosmos, a vault for all harvested negative emotions. The Elysium is merely an outpost. While all portals to reality have been sealed, our scans still show a massive swarm of the changed gathering inside the Elysium. Their numbers are nearing its capacity threshold.
And we've got to go back! Stop them before it's too late! Huh?
Following the Rosen invasion, we established 12 emergency shelters around the Tower of Hanoi. If needed, they can house every citizen in New Hentiro.
I'll go!
Me too! Let's go together. With the Adjutant here, we'll be okay.
He did it! He brought everyone together again!
That's just who the Adjutant is. Even in the darkest hour, he draws people in and gives each of them hope.
Like a beam of light.
Yes, just like light. Adjutant, sorry to interrupt. This is for you. It's not from me. An elderly woman asked me to pass it on before she left. She also left a message with the flowers. Please give them to the hero of New Hentiro. Absolutely. It's just a bottle of water. I figured, after all that coordinating, your throat must be dry. So I ran over to the vending machine and got you one. Here. I've been keeping it close to me, so the temperature should be just fine. No, it's nothing. Just what I should do. And it wasn't only the people of New Hentiro who felt inspired by your actions. I did too. The moment I followed you into that building, I felt my own responsibility more clearly. Though, I have to admit, I was a little lost in thought at that moment. The way you turned towards the ruins, it reminded me of the rescue operation years ago in the containment zone. Back then, I was just a security department trainee. So, you still remember. If you hadn't reached out in time to steady me, I probably would have made such a fool of myself that they'd have taken the award back. Honestly, even after I earned the title, I didn't really know much at all. I didn't know how to handle a ceremony, and even less how to face a real battlefield. But every time I stumbled, there was always a steady pair of hands there to catch me. And it wasn't just those 2 times. That year, because of what happened to my father, I almost quit the security department. It was you who chased me to the station, right before the last train, and told me that the security department would always be my second home. That's when I found the courage to keep going. And because of that, I've come this far. Looking back now, it feels like you've been there at every important turning point in my life. That's exactly the kind of thing you'd say. Always so humble and so gentle. Adjutant? What do you mean? Forgive me. Those past 3 years, all I did was carry out the task you entrusted me. Every operation plan I drafted were just clumsy echoes of yours. Truth is, I was never as capable as you said. I only ever wanted to become the sharpest blade in your hand. And even as a blade, I don't think I ever measured up. Much as I hate to admit it, a sword cannot linger forever in the warmth of its scabbard. So please, remember me as I am now, and go do what you must. What? Why? Why did my sword... Only when I become one with my sword can I sever anything in my way, but I still don't really know what that means. An extension of me? So you're saying I've been too focused on what to sever, and not why? I'll give it a try. So this is what it feels like. I get it now. Thank you, Adjutant. Adjutant, wait! Please, don't turn around just yet. It's embarrassing. You said, let the reason you swing your sword flow straight through it. That very reason. It was never for others. Not even for myself. And certainly not for honor, I think. I held on all this time for the sake of a promise. A promise I could never let myself break. And from that promise, a new emotion began to grow. Every day, every moment of these 5 years. I've loved you. Not the admiration of an operative for her superior, but the pure, unreserved love of a girl for the man who captured her heart. And that love is what drives me to swing my sword. Adjutant.
Rosen. Ah, so that is my name. I doubt even the other May saw this coming. After all, I came into being like an ambush, born without intent. Adjutant, you don't really think this game can be won with just empty rhetoric. No. While you were busy giving speeches, I had already sown seeds of fear in everyone's hearts. Just as beasts instinctively fear fire, it is fear alone that drives life to survive, adapt, and endure.
Adjutant!
We just landed, too. Honestly, Adjutant, you came to New Hentiro without even telling me? If you'd let me know, I'd have been your guide in a heartbeat.
For this operation, I've been assigned as the Adjutant's guide.
And who might this be?
Total coincidence.
This is the choice of the great god of benevolent tablet. Yeah.
Nia?
Don't mind it. Just my catchphrase. Yeah. Also, that god totally made it up 3 seconds ago. Yeah.
I see.
Anyway, let me check whether the adjutant's hurt. Yeah.
Yes, we have to be thorough.
Here we go. Yeah. Lower body confirmed. No wounds detected. Yeah.
Upper body's clear too. Oh, wait. I can't reach your head. Could you bend down a little, Adjutant? Just a little.
You'll get used to it. Never thought I'd get to come back here. Hi, darling. These are the upgraded Type 3 Acropolis Sentinels, tuned for urban combat, perfect for reinforcing ground firepower. Chen Xing heard you'd be fighting in the Divergent Cosmos. She made walnut pork rib soup for you. And these are fruit pies. Tess baked them to help you keep your mind sharp.
She went to rest about an hour ago. No need to worry. She was just exhausted. She insisted on waiting for you. But seeing her on the verge of dozing on her feet, I intervened and escorted her back to the dorm. I'd recommend you two rest as well. Besides, the login device in Starlight Hall still needs an upgrade.
Leave that to Professor Frisha.
We'll handle things here. Get some rest, darling. You overexerted yourself in the Elysium. We've got things covered here for now. Understood.
What's up? Oops, my bad. Did I scare you? I couldn't sleep anymore, so I came looking for you. But when I got to your door, I was scared that knocking might wake you, so I kinda just decided to sit out here and wait. But the stars are extra pretty tonight. Adjutant? Adjutant, look! From here, it feels like we can just reach out and grab the stars. Really? That sounds almost impossible, but even so. Adjutant, I think maybe I shouldn't become a manifestation after all. I mean, I'm always messing things up. Even with this fancy exosuit, I still can't help anyone. First, I accidentally smashed one of the stone pillars at the Tower of Hanoi, just because I couldn't control my strength. Then in the Elysium, Rosen caught me off guard, and you got hurt because of it. And in the stairwell, I hesitated, and almost got everyone into danger because of it. So maybe I'm just not ready yet. Before I mess up something worse, maybe I should give this exosuit back to Yuga. Wait. Don't get me wrong, Adjutant. I'm not saying I want to quit or anything. Even if I can't be on the front lines, I'll still do my best to support everyone from the sidelines. Yeah. Thank you, Adjutant. Huh? I could never compare to you, Adjutant. I'm nowhere near as good as you make me sound. Thanks, Adjutant. Then, I won't keep you up any longer to... Huh? What do you mean? I'm serious. I really thought it through. It took me a lot of courage to make this decision. But I almost messed it all up. If you hadn't shown up in time, that girl and Mom, you both would have... But I don't think I could have pulled it off back then. I wasn't calm enough. Not like you, or Miss Haru. Then, what is it? Tic-tac-toe? Sure I do, but why? Okay. Because you've played more games than I have? So, what you're saying is, I shouldn't have any regrets, because this is the future I forged with my own hands. It's a draw! Thank you, Adjutant. Really. Thank you. About what I said earlier. About not wanting to become a manifestation. I take it back. Adjutant! How could you tease me at a time like this? Could I borrow your hand for a second? These hands are so much bigger than mine. And warmer than I expected. These calluses, these scars. How many battles did it take to earn them? They're all from protecting others, aren't they? I knew it. Even after all those brutal fights, your hands are still this warm. Still this gentle. So warm that even a clumsy girl like me can hold on to them this tightly. What is it? Seriously, Adjutant? That pickup line's so corny. I mean, I wouldn't say mad, but yes, a long, long time ago, I was saved by the sight of your back. Can't tell you more than that, not yet. Because the one who confesses love first is doomed to lose. Aw, you're not going to press me on it? Hey, Adjutant, you're teasing me again!
Oh my. Mia's snuck out again to catch the night breeze, hasn't she? Oh? And you're here too, young man?
Adjutant? I just remembered. Cookies in the oven. I gotta go.
The moment I show up, she bolts. My little Mia's still just as easy to fluster. Oh, please. You're the one who brings it out of her. She only gets like that when it's about you. Still, slipping out this late without saying a word. If she just told me she was with the Adjutant, I wouldn't have worried half as much. A little late for that now, isn't it? Mia's heart's already been swept away by the great hero of New Hentiro. I had a pretty good idea the moment you two walked in. Why didn't I say anything? Or why let her run off with you doing all those dangerous things? Don't get me wrong, dear. I'm not here to blame you. If anything, I want to thank you, both as a citizen of New Hentiro and as Mia's mother. Thank you for giving her the chance to become a manifestation, to chase the person she's always dreamed of being. Not at all. Though, tell me, young man, Mia hasn't said anything to you about her father, has she? That's something she should tell you herself. But knowing my Mia, I suspect it'll take her a while to find the words. Then, I suppose I should be the one to tell you. The reason Mia wants to be a manifestation, a hero, comes mostly from her father. He might not have been a great hero like you, but in this town, his kindness made him one in their eyes. He was always helping the neighbors, never expecting anything in return. Even the transcendents would pause to greet him. And when he wasn't busy helping others, he loved sitting with little Mia, telling her stories about heroes. Back then, our little girl would always say, "When I grow up, I'll be just like the heroes. Like Dad, I'll help everyone I can." When Mia was still in grade school, he gave his life to save a child who had slipped near the city's edge, and never came home again. I was shattered inside, but I tried to keep smiling for Mia's sake. She's always been a sensitive child. I think she saw right through me. And from the day we lost him, she never spoke of wanting to be a hero again. You've only known her for a short while, but you already see how kind she is. It's true. If not for her strength, I don't think I could have made it through those days. But even now, I can't help feeling it wasn't fair to her. As Mia's mother, I wanted so badly to make it up to her. But I never knew how. Then came the day you led the manifestations to drive Rosen back and defend New Hentiro. We were sheltering at different places, so I don't know what she saw out there. But when we met again, the Mia I knew had returned. Her eyes were bright again, full of hope. Of course, she also seemed to have more on her mind. Yes, my Mia's always been sharper and kinder than the other children. I still remember something she asked me back in grade school.
Mommy, why can't we go down to the world below and see it for ourselves?
Because it's dangerous, sweetheart. Not just Javosis. There are lots of scary things down there that could hurt us.
Then, why doesn't Ganges keep those people safe? My teacher said Ganges was made so everyone could live happily and equally.
Maybe Ganges just isn't strong enough yet. But someday it will be, alright?
Someday? Does that mean after I grow up?
Maybe so, my love. Maybe so.
Back then, I didn't know how to answer her. But after what happened, I finally understood. Unlike me, I can only paint the city from afar, adding what color I can. But my Mia, she was born with the gift to bring color, not just to this city, but to the whole world. And now, at last, she's found someone who can show her how to use that brush with heart. There's no need to thank me. I just wanted you to know my little girl a bit better, that's all. You've seen it too, haven't you? She's always smiling, always so full of energy. But underneath it all, she carries more than she lets on. As her mother, this is all I can really do for her now.
Adjutant, sorry to bother you. Are you still resting? The login device for the Elysium has been fully upgraded.
Go on, young man.
Okay, wait, what? Adjutant, how'd you know I was hiding here? You're really sharp, Adjutant. All right, Mom. I'm heading out.
Mm-hmm. If you're not coming home tonight, make sure to call. And don't forget, always use protect...
What? Okay, I know, Mama.
Young man, I'm counting on you to look after New Hentiro. And my precious Mia, too.
Understood. The login device for the Divergent Cosmos has been fully upgraded and reinforced. We've also identified the fastest viable route to the enemy's core, Virtual Celestial Sphere T999. To reach it, we'll pass through a special data channel once used by Ganges to purge redundant files. We call it the Formatting Channel. It is saturated with extremely dangerous fragmentation surges. Entry is limited to the Adjutant, who possesses the Master Key, and those with exceptionally high compatibility with Titagen. Among us, that would be Miss Haru and Miss Mia.
Then, what about me? What's my role in all this?
The closest access node is located in the Elysium's factory sector. On the surface, it functions as an emotion data relay, but beneath that, it links directly to the Divergent Cosmos, the core database.
Understood. No matter how many foes stand in our way, I'll clear a path forward for you, darling.
Once we reach the factory sector, Miss Mia will activate the gate to the channel. As previously noted, your exosuit shares the sector's architecture and resonates with the Divergent Cosmos. By interfacing with the control terminal, you can restore factory systems that went offline when Ganges shut down. Since Ganges can no longer provide computational power, we'll draw energy from the city's neural network, powered by the citizens of New Hentiro.
Leave it to us. This time, let us transcendents do our part.
Frisha and Maushir will handle technical support.
We've got the tech side covered.
Logistics will be perfectly smooth. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
The Elysium feels even shakier than before.
This whole space could destabilize at any moment. Then we'd better reach our target before...
Not only are the roads in disarray, even the floating boards between platforms have vanished.
Adjutant, look! What was that?
We were digitized, but we made it through intact.
Easy peasy for me. Was that some shortcut Yuga just built for us?
that sound?
The space is destabilizing. Looks like this is as far as I can keep you company. Darling, it's in your hands now.
Deeper, Adjutant. Help blast him. Come on. Easy for me! Back to tip-top condition! Ambush success. The gate to the formatting channel has been secured. Everyone's neural energy. It's pouring in. The gate could open any second.
Not one step closer.
I can't hold out much longer.
I'll take over. Hey, tall girl, can you get her to rest?
On it. Wait, who are you?
Let me take it from here. The future of New Hentiro shouldn't be a burden the young have to bear alone. Everyone, please come back safe.
Adjutant, the gate to the formatting channel is open!
An ambush inside the channel. Adjutant!
What was that?
Can you hear me? Space unstable. One-way comms. The black hole in the Elysium collapsing.
Yeah, we can see that.
Black hole center resonance. Log out now. For the factory sectors and the entire Elysium. Vanish.
Leave it to me. With the same sword that pierced a resonator's core, I'll cut a path forward for you.
Are you going to?
I'll go into the black hole and sever the core, cutting away that whole space from within. That will let you advance, with nothing to worry about.
We have everything to worry about. Going into a black hole is pure madness. Even a manifestation would get torn apart. All right, I'll listen.
I've already thought this through. Though the black hole's pull is growing stronger, its structure is growing weaker. With my blade's space-cleaving ability, I can open a safe passage, in and out. I've never forgotten what it means to be your blade. A sword cannot linger forever in the warmth of its scabbard. So please, keep moving forward. I promise I'll return to you, just as you once promised me. Let this be my chance to prove myself. This is... Adjutant. It's a promise.
Those who chase the light become the light. Maybe those miracles aren't just stories. Then maybe I can do it too.
Who are you? Wait. Are you guiding me? So this is it.
Do you really think you can stop all this? Oh, sharp reflexes. Seems like you've learned a thing or two after all. Such a terrifying glare. Come now, say something, won't you?
I'll talk after I cut you down.
Cut me down? Too bad. You can't. Take a good look. Who do you see?
Still up to your tricks?
Tricks, you say? But aren't you doing the same? You keep saying you only wish to be his blade. Yet we both know that's not all you want, don't we? I know you. You're not the type to abandon everything you fought for. The skill, the honor you chased before you ever met him. Have you truly cast all that aside? And what about Father's expectations? Your own merciless standards. Have you abandoned those too? You haven't, right? Oh, I know all too well. Aw, don't look so surprised. After all, I am your deepest fear. For 5 years, you've swung your sword out of nothing but love for him? Oh, spare me. You mimicked how he fights, how he thinks and acts, just to become stronger. In the end, it was all about getting to that higher realm of the sword, isn't that right? Such selfish ambition. And you call it love? What gives you the right to stand by his side? Oh, that look. I was right, wasn't I? Hey, why shut your eyes? Afraid to see the ugliness inside yourself? You can't even acknowledge the heart of your sword. What could you possibly sever now?
Got it! Adjutant! That's not just dizziness. Your body... It's vanishing.
So please, avoid using your inner mind unless absolutely necessary. According to prior analysis, this kind of activity is perceived by the Divergent Cosmos as a threat, triggering a rejection response. The Master Key can offset some of that response, but your body and mind are still at risk.
Absolutely. I won't stop until we reach the very end of the Divergent Cosmos. But we have to make it there together, side by side. out. Sky high! Huh? You're saying we can pass through the same way we did earlier? Oh, so there are those passages here too. Got it. Doing that again. You okay, Adjutant? I'll blast them sky high! Easy peasy for me! At the end, Adjutant! Stop me! Come on, focus! Bam! Ooh, this means I'm a pro! Easy peasy for me! Let's go deeper, Adjutant! Exit to the virtual celestial sphere! Wait, what? Did that gate just appear out of nowhere? Surprise for ya. Did that gate just appear out of nowhere? Adjutant, the master key!
Still in one piece, are you? Yet it seems your trump card is no more.
Rosen!
They all say you're smart. They all say you are brave. The world itself sings praises of your wisdom and courage. But has it ever crossed your mind that some games cannot be won? That no amount of bravery or intellect can save you from a checkmate you never saw coming? You see the pieces, but you are blind to the table itself. You never stop to ask in whose domain the chessboard resides. Flip the table. Why would I ever resort to such crude theatrics? I'll just change how the game is played. That gate, or shall I call it the wall before you, is my trophy, salvaged from a forsaken corner of the divergent cosmos.
Though the intrusion caused no immediate damage, it left an irreparable passage. Some of the simulation parameters responsible for upgrading the divergent cosmos were also altered in the process.
So this most recent attack, was that Edda again?
Not directly. We isolated the corrupted data early on, and surveillance confirms Edda made no further attempts to breach the system through that passage.
Behold, the pinnacle of the divergent cosmos' defenses. Every system and safeguard fused into a single masterpiece. Even I must admit, a frontal breach is nearly impossible. Unless, of course, you had the master key that opens every pathway. Or the serum that neutralizes any toxin. But alas, the key lies in dust, and the serum, it seems, is not in your possession. Still haven't learned your lesson? Or are you just losing your cool? As if that pathetic toy could harm me. What?
Simulated clearance protocol integrated. Containment retraction order confirmed. Executing.
What's up? Just say the word, Adjutant. Sure. What kind of key? Wait, you mean this key? Adjutant, you don't actually think I'm some kind of genie, do you? A key like this isn't exactly copy and paste material. If that's all you need, maybe I can swing it. Leave it to me! I've got this covered! But what exactly are you planning to use those clearances for?
Too bad. I'm not giving you that chance.
My mom used to say, a hero is someone who runs towards a cry for help. Someone who can't turn away, even knowing they'll get hurt. If that's true, then I guess I'll never be the kind of hero I once dreamed of. Not because I hesitate, not because I feel weak. Since I met you, those doubts have fallen away. The real reason is simple. Because this life, my life, is a gift from you. My body, my soul, everything that I am now belongs to you, Adjutant. And yet, even so, there's still someone I want to answer. With everything I have left. Adjutant, Miss Haru was right. Even though we were on such different paths, it was your light that guided me forward when my world was dark. And as I kept chasing that light, I found something even more precious than life itself. That's right. It's you. The one who gave me a second chance at life, Adjutant. So this time, let me be the hero who stands for you, and you alone. Adjutant? Yep, definitely you. Adjutant, you once asked what I wanted to be someday. Even earlier, I had already made my choice. No way. I don't stand a chance against something this strong. I have to be by his side. I must protect my hero.
Computational sync complete. Limiter disengaged.
I won't become a bionic, or a transcendent either. I'm going to answer what my heart truly wants. To be worthy of standing at your side, with my head held high. And above all, I won't waste the second chance at life you gave me. So,
top clearance verified.
I've made up my mind. I will become a manifestation! My muscles are trembling. My bones are screaming. Easy peasy. So this is the Exocit's limit, huh? Deep breath. But it's definitely not mine. Me forward isn't the armor. It's my will, my dream, and the light that shines so brightly beside me. Easy peasy. But I know I'm not the only one who sees it. With a light that warms every heart. ordinary world. Easy peasy for me. Yeah. I'm nothing but ordinary. Easy peasy for me. That's exactly why I'll give it everything I've got. Chasing my dream, all the beauty this world holds. And I stopped. With nothing but that simple dream, I followed my hero's footsteps. His steps. All the way here. Gods can't save humanity. They're not our heroes. But us ordinary folks, we choke back our tears. When someone falls, we reach for their hand with everything we've got. And so, even without wings, with his help, I finally made it. Across the sky. One last drink. Adjutant, let's finish this together. Take that and that. Ambush success. Ready and raring to go. Come on, focus. Limiter off. Bam! Come on, focus. Deep breath. Bam! Bam! Gotcha! Tough one, but nothing I can't handle. Ambush success. What is that thing? Even after getting blasted to bits, it can still regenerate. Can we really beat a monster like this? Adjutant. Sorry. Adjutant!
No matter how many times you try, the ending will never change.
It spoke. Wait, that voice. It's that shadow from before. Rosen.
Oh, so this voice led you to mistake me for her? Ever perceptive, Adjutant. To tell the truth, when I first awoke, I thought I was her as well. But as countless thoughts and information converged within me, I came to understand one thing. I am neither Rosen, nor any singular existence. I am the embodiment of human fear. I came into being when Edda sought to consume Ganges. An accident fused with the negative emotions stored here. And so, I emerged as the nightmare incarnate. At the same time, I am also a life birthed by the divergent cosmos itself. Born from the fragmentation surge. I am the apex genesis. What's so funny? Yes, I am utterly unique. As long as fragmentation persists, I cannot die. Alone, I will walk the path of evolution that would take your kind eons to complete. Pathetic, low-dimensional life. Your entire civilization could never hope to comprehend it. It is a path littered with the remnants of the discarded, the countless genes thrown into the furnace of history. Even humans, the so-called crown of creation, cannot escape their inevitable decay. Your ridiculous juvosis is proof enough. So tell me, how many more lives must be culled? How many more generations of genes must be sacrificed before the end is reached? The answer is just one. One final purge, and the species of this world will achieve perfection. And the one who will carry it out is me. I was born of fear. And because of that, I am closer to perfection than any species that has ever existed. Rest easy. I will not erase your existence. Even if your bodies crumble to dust, I shall reshape you anew. And within this eternal cage, we shall fight again and again without end. Especially you, my dear Adjutant. I will savor your fear and consume your despair. They will become my nourishment, my fuel to evolve, to ascend, until I shatter this prison of Titan and become a true life form! What? preposterous. Evolution is culling. Survival of the fittest. Nonsense. What?
I kept our promise. Adjutant, I'm back.
Miss Haru! Adjutant! How did she even do that?
Impossible! You were trapped in the black hole. How can you be here? The formatting channel should already have been destroyed.
With this sword, of course. And this.
The Master Key? Why do you have it?
Hey! Why shut your eyes? Afraid to see the ugliness inside yourself? You can't even acknowledge the heart of your sword. What could you possibly sever now? You're right. About everything.
Understood. Hello, everyone. I'm Naruse Haru. It's my first day as a trainee with the security department. My goal is to earn my place on the team. Right. Understood. Sir, should I run it again? Home. But there isn't a spot to practice kendo here.
It's true. I've always imitated him. Always chasing his shadow.
Yes, sir. On my way. Understood. I'll make sure the survivor is safe. Sir. Wait. Let me come with you. Yes, sir. Obviously, he was protecting me.
I won't deny it. I do want to be strong. Stronger than anyone. But before I met him, my sword was lost in the fog. I didn't know why I fought, or where my sword should fall. And if a hollow heart like that could still be called the heart of my sword, then my sword would be a pitiful one indeed. Are you rejecting me? No, I'm not rejecting you. I'm accepting you.
Yes. I'm sorry. Something happened at home. It's not just about leave. The military seems to be... Sir? Yes, but I never gave you an answer. It's not that I was too embarrassed to say it, but because... Right. I just wanted to become stronger, but I didn't know why. Huh? Sir, I'd like to take an extended leave.
You were right. I never abandoned my past.
I just kept running from it. Running from that girl who spent her days cutting down straw mats, yet still felt empty inside.
Yes, Father?
What else can a sword do, if not to sever? I thought about it for a long, long time, until I met him. The Adjutant. Despite his rank, he was always the first to step into danger, shielding those behind him with only his body. Even when covered in wounds, his back never once yielded, his will never once faltered. But what I'll never forget was the moment he pulled survivors from the ruins and smiled, a smile that shone through the dust and blood on his face. So pure, so bright. I wasn't one of the ones he saved, and yet it felt as if my own heart had been saved that day, for the first and only time. Something awoke within me. The will to protect, not out of duty, not because of orders, but simply because I couldn't bear to watch that back carry everything alone. So what drives me to swing my sword isn't the urge to cut you down. It's the wish to walk beside him, and the will to protect him. And binding those feelings together is the true heart of my sword.
That's right. This blade wasn't born to sever. It was born to connect every feeling, every duty, every memory, and bind them as one. With this sword as my guide. Raiko, pierce the sky!
After countless trials, I finally reached your back. From this moment on, this sword is no longer one that merely follows. It carries my dearest convictions and the memories we've made together. At last, it has become a blade worthy of being by your side.
Is this light from the tulip hairpin the Adjutant gave me? No, it's the Master Key. I see.
A petty trick like that won't... Foolish! It's merely an arm, barely a scratch. Just watch. I'll... it regenerating?
This blade disperses and disrupts Titagen. Against ordinary foes, it's just a sword that's a little sharper. But for you, every wound it leaves will never heal.
How is that possible? Adjutant, you insolent fool! How dare you!
For hurting the Adjutant, and for what you did to New Hentiro! You'll pay with your extinction!
This time, there's nowhere left to run.
Always ready to fight. Absconditu!
Time out! Let's delimiter! Ah! Take that and that! Deep breath. That's why. But nothing I can't handle. Ambush success. You're not getting away this time! Adjutant! It's Haru! Now!
Got it. I'll give it the final blow. Adjutant? Let every longing blaze into light, and gather upon this edge. Raiko, sever eternity!
This isn't over.
am I? Adjutant? Father? Mother? Why? So you're not real. Just echoes from the depths of my memory? I know. You don't have to tell me that. I made up my mind long ago to leave the past behind and keep moving forward. But at least, please, stay just a little longer. I have so much to tell you. Mom? Dad? I feel the same way. Thank you. Thank you for giving me life. Thank you for teaching me the meaning of honor and what it means to have a tender heart. Thank you for giving me a family. And most of all, Thank you for raising me to be someone strong. Someone I can be proud to be. So now, I can stand tall, without a single regret. At last, I can finally say the words I couldn't before. Goodbye. Thank you, Mom. Thank you, Dad. Your little girl, the one you were always so proud of, has grown up. Farewell, Mom and Dad. Adjutant, are you hurt? Good. So, this place is... I see. What is it, Adjutant? I did. Yes, it's really bright. I'm sorry you had to see me like this. I'm so sorry. But I'm your blade. I shouldn't. Adjutant.
What took you two so long, Adjutant? Miss Haru? Don't tell me you were off doing something naughty behind our backs?
Adjutant, the exit is ready.
Now that we're all here, let's head back.
Let's go home.
Adjutant?
Busted. You're really sharp, Adjutant. Sorry.
Wait. Staying. I get it. Mia, you're staying behind to reboot the Ganji system, aren't you?
Yeah, I just confirmed it with Yuga. I'm the only one with top clearance left, so... it has to be me.
Isn't there another way? Couldn't we get out first and figure out a plan?
Apologies. The reboot must be completed before the divergent cosmos collapses entirely. Otherwise, all transcendent data will be permanently lost.
How can this be?
It's nothing! Compared to diving into a black hole and slicing up its core, this job's a walk in the park! Relax! I'm basically a manifestation now. 10 years in there? Piece of cake. Lady Kalpana did it once, so as the successor of New Hentiro, I can do it too. Besides, I could use some quiet time to train and reflect. Yup, like those manga heroes who vanish for years to hone their strength. That's right. 10 years from now, when I walk out, I'll be the strongest manifestation of all. Oh, and during breaks, I'll keep working on Tabletop Expedition. I'll even turn this whole adventure into a brand new expansion. Of course, I'll have to cook up some special rules. That's gonna be a ton of work. The hero who saved New Hentiro, and the girl who chased after him, and fell in love with him. Just writing that backstory alone could take a very, very long time. That's right. I've got so many stories to tell. Those stories, they'll be enough to carry me through all those years. I can do this. Absolutely. Adjutant? I want to join Heimdall. I want to become a manifestation. Through the radiant veil beyond the shadowed gate, stars above, descend and smite them all! Got it. I'll catch up as soon as I'm done. About what I said earlier. About not wanting to become a manifestation. I take it back. So, I've made up my mind. I won't become a bionic, or a transcendent either. I'll become a manifestation! Aw, why would you say that? That just makes saying goodbye even harder. Besides, those are my lines, you know? Before you came to the city, my world was like a faded canvas. You were the one who made me stop running from my own heart. That's why I always say, you are my true hero, Adjutant. So don't worry. Since it's my hero's request, I'll nail it. Absolutely. But I do have one little favor to ask, Adjutant. When I wake up, the very first person I see has to be you. There'll be plenty more after that, of course. But can you grant me this one first? Then, pinky swear. It's a promise. wipe it off until I wake up. All right?
Reboot sequence for the Divergent Cosmos is about to begin. Adjutant, Miss Haru, please prepare to log out. System collapse has exceeded 50%. Remaining here could... Understood. But I can give you only 5 minutes at most. I'm obligated to warn you, with Mia holding clearance, the time you experience inside will still be 10 years. Your presence won't shorten it. And the turbulence from the reboot will persist. It can no longer harm you physically, but it could still disperse your consciousness.
He always keeps his promises. Go on, Adjutant. Do what you must. I understand. She needs your help.
When you come back, I'll make sure it's a perfect Haru day. All sunshine, no clouds.
So this really is a world of nothing. Huh? What? Adjutant! Why are you here? No way! I couldn't be happier to see you here! Then why... Adjutant? Well, that's because... Okay. What a beautiful sky. My graduation trip? Yeah, not long ago I was still stressing over what to do after graduation. I've already decided, after graduation, I want to become a manifestation and officially join Heimdall. That's right. I'll keep chasing your light until I catch up again. Wait! At least let me take a good look at your face one last time. I just want to remember your smile. Because it's always been you. I love you, Adjutant! The Adjutant gave me so many precious gifts, and yet I never even got to tell him the one thing that mattered most. But that's okay. I can feel it. He's still out there in this world. If I follow his trail, someday
meet again. Adjutant, the graduation trip you gave me. It starts now. A long, long journey must be waiting ahead. A journey with no promise of when we'll meet again. But the longing in my heart, it only grows brighter with every beat. Yes, no matter how long it takes, this feeling won't fade. It'll shine on, like a star that never dims. In the night sky of memory, it shines. Softly. Forever. After a long, long trek, in the 5th year of my journey, I finally found peace of mind. The noise in my thoughts faded. The restlessness quieted. I no longer toss and turn over those difficult choices, but there was still one figure, bathed in light, who kept tugging gently at my heartstrings. Then one night, in a dream, I finally saw his silhouette, but he was still veiled in a soft mist. Could you come a little closer? Just let me see your face again. My arm reached out on its own. My breath quickened, and as my fingers stretched toward him, my awareness followed. Like a butterfly, ready to take flight. Like dawn breaking over the sea, slipping free from the night. A long-lost flutter welled up in my chest. And with that flutter, I struggled to open my eyes. Morning, Adjutant. Did I wake up early? Did I finally catch up to you? No, did you come and find me? Not just my adjutant. You're also my hero. My first for the next 5 years. No, for all the years to come. Let's make so many sweet and beautiful memories together.
Welcome home, Adjutant. Adjutant!
Yeah. Based on Titagen concentration levels, the surface environment is indeed less pure than that of New Hentiro. However, it's livelier here, warmer. Now that the system handover procedure is complete, Yggdrasil holds full clearance to the Ganges system. If you're referring to the original Ganges consciousness, it has confirmed self-deletion. After reviewing the incident, it determined its original state was no longer suited for continuation. It then purged all higher cognition modules, retaining only its base computational framework. As such, I will assume all operational functions of the Ganges consciousness and serve as its new interface for human interaction. Use whichever you prefer. Personally, I prefer the name Ganges. Understood. Naming remains at your discretion. However, I detect a subtle sense of ease in your response. May I ask why? I do not comprehend. This was merely a standard system upgrade. The original Ganges lacked emotion modules. It held no concept of legacy, not toward humans or other AIs. That is an inefficient behavioral pattern. Actions governed by and from observation. You are not someone who acts on emotion. Prior to the final battle with the ape, you had already deduced that Miss Haru would break free of the black hole. I see. I had not yet been activated then, but analysis of Ganges operation logs confirms it. You've already mapped out the complete logic chain. Yes, Mia was the preset failsafe. Risk assessments indicated that with Yogurt, Sapphire, and Ganges all under your command, such concentrated power in a single individual inevitably posed significant risk. Correct. However, in light of recent events, I would revise. Though the original plan was disrupted by intruders, your decisions and actions ensured the outcome remained within acceptable, and among the 3 top clearance holders, you are objectively the most capable. If that definition satisfies you, then yes. Understood. Upgrade request logged. However, if you saw through our plan, why did you still play along? I see. You are indeed one skilled in calculated maneuvers. That response does not match your previous behavioral patterns. The manifestation's choice. My prime directive remains Lady Kalpana's vision, to build a world where all live in harmony. At present, my operational priority is to assist you. My wish? I do have one. I want to truly speak with humans. I want to understand your laughter, your sorrow, all the emotions that no data can define. And I want to live among you. Together, we can protect this world of warmth. What do you mean?
Fine cracks have begun to creep across the ice. Silent fissures soon threaten to shatter the land's very foundation.
So, he's got New Hentiro dancing in the palm of his hand.
Yes, Commander. All AIs save Etta are now under Yggdrasil's control.
Impressive. At this rate, give him 2 months and he'll be carving up our turf, too.
Commander?
Still... Adjutant. Oh, Adjutant. This absurd pace of growth. It ends here.
Quarena's Eastern Military District remains under Rosen Quarena's iron rule. Throughout her long years of seclusion, her influence stretched across the continent, ravenously consuming the Titan forces. And now, with power gathered by her devoted minions from every corner of the land, the Sovereign of the North prepares for her final ascension. Her immense black wings will once again blot out the skies above Yerus.
Fear spreads like a plague. Hatred simmers in the veins. Despair solidifies into a haze that will never lift. And so, all malice finds completion, and every art of annihilation is mine. Adjutant, I remember everything you did to me.
Far in the silent depths of space, a lone girl mutters these words. Chosen to save humankind, yet bound by fate to stand against it.
The hour of ending draweth nigh. Into the abyss we downward fly. Hearken, hearken to her call. Fear not, nor weep, nor mourn at all. For she shall embrace each soul. For she doth love and make us whole.
Meanwhile, in a distant sanatorium, Sophie, once the emissary of the Adventists, waits in silence, as if expecting someone's return. And this era, just as her whispered prayer foretold, shall come to an end.